We're gonna go and find Ruby. Oh, did he put the flashlight away? Is there any new settings? Give me more graphics. Nah. I think it's still on like the maximum. Yeah, in my case it's better to say lack of regulation. Exactly. So yeah, it all depends on where you're from as well. Then you have different ways to deal with different ways that you can deal with ads, I guess. Me personally, when I'm watching other streamers, I don't mind ads because I know it supports their channels, so that's fine with me. I can sit through like a minute of ads. I mean, can go up, get a drink meanwhile. So yeah, it doesn't bother me. That's what I'm trying to say. One thing that is for like streamers like me, one thing that is good about running ads on regular like intervals, whatever it's called, that word, intervaller in Swedish, is that you disable the pre-roll ads. And pre-roll ads is ads you get when you first click a channel. Like, okay, I'm gonna go watch this guy. You click on his channel and then you get a 30-second ad before you even get to see what he's streaming or what he's doing, if you know what I mean. And I'd rather get rid of those. I think people are just in general, at least me, talking of my own experience, I am more likely to stay, keep watching a channel that doesn't have pre-roll ads when I'm scrolling through and trying to find something or someone that I enjoy watching. And if I have to sit through 30 seconds of ads before I even get to hear the voice, the personality, etc., I am more likely to just, okay, ad, next. So, yeah. I mean, it depends. Oh, what's this?
The dome-shaped
Oh
plastic.
yeah, we did that. It held no identifications. Or they were ruined, at least. But anyway, fuck ads. I guess. And let's keep moving. Alright. So, the game warns us about going, like, enter the cave below the Feld building. This is where we are at. When you're ready, no, the union and the cryptozoology business might end when you do. So what I'm guessing is that you won't be able to get the signatures for Everard, maybe? And that's it, I think, at least from the things that we have. We can try to perform the analysis, I guess, for the bullet before we continue here. Yeah, let's do that. Do we have any skill points? No. So we need... what do we need for it? Hold on.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Okay, we need to put a point into hand coordination if we want to attempt that check again. Ah. Well, we have 1 point. So we could try if we really wanted to. Man, I really wish we would have put more points into history instead of psyche when we made a character. Fine. Min-maxing. Who needs ya? Yeah, I think I want to put a point into this. Just give it a go. Try it. Do we have any coordination? We have composure. We needed that for something. Don't remember where we needed where. Don't remember the location of the thing. Might be able to check it through the map, I guess. Okay, but first of all, we need the thing. Composure again. Yeah, this is it. Coordination. Nice. Reaction speed. I mean, we don't have a lot of it, but we could give it a try. Yeah, fuck it, man. Let's do it. We are so good with the horde with the hand.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Okay, not great. Aware of the name of the antique rifle you found. Okay, so we got something from that. Have the full bullet specs and encyclopedia and encyclopedia said this came from a breech loader. Wonder if there's something else we can do. Okay, let's hold off with that anyway. Maybe I shouldn't put a point in. I shouldn't have put a point into it. Too late now. But it's fine. I don't think we need. Man, we're looking mighty fine. Can we switch out this t-shirt maybe? Minus empathy. Minus authority. Shirt from Jelmdal. I'm not sure what else we should equip. Drama. Oh yeah, looking fine. Looking good. There's a jacket. Alright then. Guess you could sort this if you really wanted to. These are jackets. Got some shoes. It's also a jacket. Pants. Shorts. Jacket. Inventory management. The game. Oh god. Okay, mouse scroll, please. Oh boy. Fucking hell. What is this? It's a hat. Where the hell would we put the hats? Shoes. Oh, why am I doing this? Who knows? Another pair of shoes. Man, wish this could be a bit bigger. Okay, shirt. Here we go. Okay, almost ready. Gloves. Gloves and hats. Oh my god. Hey Puddles, how are you doing? Today we are confronting Ruby. Just in a second here. Maybe we can put the gloves up here. I'm just doing some inventory management that I might maybe should have done a long time ago, just to be able to ease an easier time at finding the things. Now we have all the jackets on this side, glasses over here, neckties, hats. This is a hat. He's got a hat face. Okay, good enough. It's better than before. Maybe. And we were looking for shirts. Physical instrument. Yeah, let's go for that. Drama. Yeah, maybe we need a drama. But yeah, today we are going for Ruby here. Yeah, I think I've done most of the things that I want to do before we continue the story. Yeah, exactly. I've done all the things I want to do. Except for maybe the analysis of the bullet here, but we need even more points into hand coordination if I wanna try that again. There's so many of these things that we could probably remove. Like what else? What is this? +2 hand coordination against enemies in FT 500 armor. Not sure when that is gonna come in handy, but maybe. Okay, let's go and find Ruby. Can we talk to Kim?
Yes.
Nope. That's a no. And yeah. Let's find this lady. Hello? Okay, there's something up ahead. Oh. Oh, here we go. Bunny. More money. Oh, no. Take the bunny. A concrete pipe. Buried in sand and dust. Ooh. Polar anorak. Adorak. And rack. Oh shit. That's nice. What did we get from it? Composure and shivers. We want the composure instead of the esprit de corps. Composure. Keep your poker face. Man, we are turning into some kind of agility-based character. Motorix. Wish I would have put more points into that. Who cares? Okay. Nah, give me this one maybe. But we need a composure for something, so that's good. Just can't remember what it was. A net. Okay, we need it for the kid. We need hand coordination for that. That guy is dead. Oh, we need it for Gary. Oh, we needed hand coordination for the wash basin thing here as well. Smoker on a balcony, needed for him. Still not sure what this is, because I've been to that map wall. And doesn't seem to be a way to do anything with that. And yeah, we needed a composure for Gary. That was probably the thing I was thinking about earlier. But we can go for the wash basin. I guess we can go and do that before we do this. Sorry for keeping you guys waiting. So I'm very excited to see what's gonna happen when we continue here, but let's go and give that a shot. See if we can do it. Just in case it changes something for us. But yeah, I got my graphics card today, Puddles, by the way. I installed it. Changed the power supply, etc. So I just managed to do it in time before stream.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Okay, still don't have enough. Let's try it anyway.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
Oh shit. Never didn't have it. What did we roll? 11. Nice. Exactly what we needed.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Ooh, look at this picture. No, he shaved the stash too? I thought he was only gonna shave the mutton chops. Hope this was the right decision. Man, it wasn't. Feel your clean shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
Sweet.
You almost look like a professional.
Okay. Well, nice. Looking mighty fine. Look at his face. Looks even more like a serial killer now. Good.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Nice, you get +1 for from the shave. We have a lot of electrochemistry things, right? Electrochemistry. Oh, maybe I should have equipped this, by the way, before we try that shave. Idiot. Still managed to do it, though. Electro... Oh, man, look at this guy. What a man. Real man's man. We needed to have electrobancy. Yeah. That is what it's called. There we go. Ooh. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Yellow pants are more fancy though. Ooh, gloves. Any fancy shoes? No fancy shoes. Wait, I thought we had some electrochemistry glove shades. I think we can buy a pair. Okay. What's the success chance here? 42. 42. Okay, let's get out of here. Go, go, go. We need to go to Shiping or whatever his name is. The shady dealer. Lorry driving. Oh. Businessman. Okay. I think it's here, right? I also need to buy the shoes, maybe.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Yeah.
The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Shut up! This is why I needed them. I wanted them for the extra eye coordination to have an increased chance of analyzing the bullet.
Back. That's good, officer.
And how much is the...
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
250.
A
Bye.
good starter pair, officer.
Here we go. Very good. Okay, more electrochemistry. Oh yeah. So we need 5 more bucks. Bucks or rudies. Wait a minute. I think I have... I think we have some bottles. Bottles. To return to the machine. The machine. Oh. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left by Classy. Yeah. God damn it, come on, man.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Nope. Alright. Need 3 more bucks. Then we can buy the shoes. Fancy ass shoes. Okay, is there a way to get some more money here? Yeah, probably sell... Could probably sell some garbage to the dude in here. Let's have a look.
Hello, hello. Sure, I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Alright.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, this postcard maybe. Empty cassette case. I'm not sure if you need that. Can we sell the lieutenant's handkerchief? Or should you keep this? Because we haven't seen a use for it. We haven't seen a use for it yet, at least. I wonder if you need this shot put ball. Tells you to keep it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. So I guess we keep it. We need this figurine to give it to Dolores somehow. Not sure how that's gonna work out, but close. Are you sure you don't want to buy some armor? Fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it.
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Okay.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Okay. Well, we don't have
Another
anything.
time, perhaps.
Don't have anything else to sell, so yeah. I guess we wait with the bullet after all. Let's return to our shack and try this electromancy. Electrochemistry check. What's this? Not sure. Did we get something? You here? Don't think so. Can we talk to Mr. Fancy Pants?
Yes.
So, point to your face. I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
Perhaps. What do you mean? I knew I shouldn't have. I shouldn't shave. I knew it and I still did it. What an idiot. I know. Stunning, right? What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the.
Some of the face?
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Fuck you, asshole. Whatever, man. I wish he would have saved the stash, though. Ah. What's done is done. I was going for the serial killer look anyway.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Okay.
You're still not accustomed to it.
Shut up. Okay, let's give it a go. Let's try it. Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Ooh.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Okay, we made it worse. Okay, now he just looks sad. Well. Hey Kim, what do you think of this?
Yes?
Nothing. Okay. Well, we are no longer happy. That's good.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the
Looks so depressed. Nice. Okay, let's go for Ruby. Ruby. Okay. Oh. You should take out your flashlight. Okay, sorry. Okay, let's put some clothes back on. Please. Do we need the visual calculus? Shivers, physical instrument. Yeah, we don't need care about the physical instrument, I think. We have reception. We need other gloves, maybe. Half-light. Interfacing. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it does, but yeah. Then we have shirts. Physical instrument, maybe. Do we care about the authority? Nah. Reaction speed instead of the electrochemistry. Yeah. Okay. Looks good, I guess. As good as it gets. Oh man. All right. There we go. Okay, is there anything else here? Would like to inspect the bullet before we do this, but I mean, yeah.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
What the fuck?
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Man, what is she, a noise marine? Cover your ears. Man, we're dying here.
That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Kim, shooter!
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Help, Kim, help! My brain's on fire. Yell through the static. You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand. Oh my god, are we gonna die here?
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
Okay, but if we didn't have any healing items, we would have been dead now.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing, it's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Fat Angus. You're using one of those devices used to send signals through the pale on me.
Wow, check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong.
Oh my god.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
Yeah, lady, I don't give a shit. Turn this motherfucking thing off.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Oh, my head. How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Okay, you're thinking about that now? Yeah, I don't think that's legal.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever? Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do.
Oh, good.
Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
I don't think so. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
4, 5, 5, 7, 8, 7.
No, turn it back.
Omettini pilves. Omettini pilves.
Fucking hell. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
3, 6, 1, 8, 9, 2, 8.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Oh god,
Then this.
fucking thing. The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Okay, yeah, just shoot me rather than this fucking nightmare. She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens. Reluctantly? Yeah.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
Goddamn. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I'm living in it.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Okay. Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Levy?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
It was your girlfriend. You're right. Classy was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast. Titus told me. It took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. But this is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called the human can opener It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Okay, do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on, no one takes a 15-minute leak. Our investigation, Wins from the Pain, has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow, now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much? Look, there's a secret way from the first floor to the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowns, studying your face.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
Silencer? The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun. You're running drugs from for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Yeah, I made him talk. No, he didn't. I found my way in. My own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
A bitter smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Is that good or bad? You had a financial a financial incentive to kill the Burke. Move on.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a bit bitter. I wish I had my gun right now. But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm a good guy. Real nice dude. She responds, holding your gaze. You have a gun.
And?
I see it's a it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Okay. Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Would you say that Lely, yeah, whatever his name is, was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm not sure what... Don't want to mess the percentage chance up here, so I'm not sure what we should ask him, her or not. Like, this seems kind of...
I'm listening.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops? Okay, let's step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the Burke if it wasn't you? Nah, what happens Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Classy said you knew something was wrong immediately. And what did she say?
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
It's pretty weird that you came up with this plan right on the spot. Now, how did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Okay.
She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah, okay, so her identification papers, the bag out in the water, she probably grabbed it before us, I guess. That's bad, that she'd be so calm.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
You think she killed the Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Okay, who... If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
What? Oh no, we're gonna die here.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna die here. Guess we need to load then. So I guess this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Yeah, try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a
we saw this
surprise.
before. Okay, let's load the save here. Oh man, but you took so much damage from that. Fucking hell, you took like 3 points of damage. We even had full health here. Okay, was not prepared for that. So I guess you need pain threshold. Jesus Christ. Endurance, maybe? Ouch. Physical instrument. -2 from that. That's bad. Maybe this is just better. Avoid the shivers and minus authority. Pain threshold. Okay, that's all we have. Okay, we got another point of health here, maybe that helps. Let's try that again.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like 1,000...
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now.
I'm just gonna skip
Don't
through
move too much or fight
the thing we already
That'll
done.
Just make it work. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Except for maybe when we might do some tests, like now.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
And then I'm just gonna take the same options that we did first, so nothing changes.
No, buddy, that's not going to help. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
This didn't seem to help though, so what's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULEZ blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Same as before here.
Wow. Check out a pale latitude signals are
So, what we are experiencing?
precisely at the upper limit.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Okay, just going through this really fast.
I built it myself.
That's illegal!
Oh yeah. Way beyond. No. One. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were
So she thinks of you as hunters, not...
If you've got something...
Then this...
God damn it.
She regards you and came with sudden sympathy. Oh yeah.
Fine. If you really want to talk...
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled... Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. Be careful when you make your move.
Okay.
That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
Okay, hopefully we can manage this now. Jesus Christ. Then we're gonna go through this real fast.
I heard you in the passages. And so you found my...
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find. I was...
That's her admitting the...
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? Oh. I knew that... But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. Oh, fuck.
A dull despair.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
This one.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Okay, and we're almost back on track now. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Yeah, okay, so we have... Yeah, we've been through this as well, okay. Would you say Levi was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particular. Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate him.
I'm listening.
Gonna skip that the thing. Do you have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
Okay, 10 minutes.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time. Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, don't know it, but the shot couldn't...
She has a...
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something.
And? Sure don't.
a breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
No, they're not practical. The gun store. Trigger-happy jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to... Yeah. Evidence. So...
That really comes as a blow to...
Okay, great.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Man, it's to get away...
She deliberately...
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the based on what I've heard about you, you are serious. Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Oh god, we're almost back, like I said. Okay, at least we have a high chance here to destroy the machine. Okay, who killed the merc if it wasn't you? What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily.
It's okay.
All right. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. She asked me to come...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea. Yeah. She asked...
She lied to you about that.
Yeah. I wasn't... As I keep telling...
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War?
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Why I'm rushing? We just did this and died. So I'm just redoing it to get back to where we were. So yeah, we died just earlier, just a minute ago. So that is why I'm just going through the dialogue real quick here to get back on track. I equipped some pain suppression gear, so hopefully we can make it through here. So yeah, sorry guys for just rushing through it, but yeah, we just did it. So then we went for the... If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town.
This is where we were.
I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Yeah, and this is where we died. Okay, I'm just gonna grab pour myself a drink here. So now we're back on track. Sorry guys, we're just rushing.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
Take so much damage here though.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Yeah, questions I ask myself every day and things I say.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Bullshit. You're trying to wince grotesquely. Throw me off. No one says that. Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre agent. Heard of he's dangerous, right? Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
What?
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the take. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Jesus Christ. La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to know all that, but know about all... Goddamn, to know all about this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
She doesn't believe you.
Yeah, who cares? It's the truth.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Okay, and what did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Okay. When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minnow. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. I was just testing you. They're right outside with guns. I think I know them. They are in Mordenay's.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here! Please leave!
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Okay. Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh my god. Ouch. Okay.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Okay, let's try this before we die. Fucking hell. Just fucking dropkick it already. Go, Harry, go! Gotta go faster though. There we go. Fuck this thing.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You're under arrest. Okay, winds over your shoulder. You okay, Kim? Draw your pistol and fucking shoot her.
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Okay.
If she kills herself, you'll get her gun.
Yeah, that's true. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Okay.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Okay, well, fuck it.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it. I wish I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Okay, maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it.
Oh,
it's
shit.
the only scenario in which she lives.
Okay, please, put your hands up. Just walk away. God damn it. What do you do here? Have to follow protocol. Bam.
She pulls the trigger before you finish your sentence. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Jesus Christ. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. She killed herself. I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Okay, that's horrible, but... Alright. Okay, compose yourself. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
The tent? Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, try to. Nethway A80 Pepperbox pistol. Equip this when times are most dire. We still took like 4 points of damage. Jesus Christ. So much health. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Bananas. Oh, plus 3 health. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, we did it. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Okay.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Well, I tried to talk her out of it, but... I mean, it didn't seem like we were able to keep going, or we would just die again.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over here.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
Yeah, and her fucking hand sticking out.
Magazines? You should look through them.
Shine your flashlight on the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
The lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
Cool.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Yeah. But man, there seems to be a lot of things going on here. I mean, we have a gun now. Like, who are the other officers we came here with? And also, she lied to us again. That other one The Kazi, whatever her name is.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Okay, examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Okay, unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
Okay.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Okay, sorry. Hold on. There we go. Does it work now? Seems to be... I'm not sure what my... seems like the microphone is picking up some sound, but... Not sure if you guys can hear anything. Do you have time? Seems like the... Hold on. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Nothing? Okay. Just checking with Mira. Okay. Because the like Streamlabs is like registering. Yeah, whatever. Like the mic is making yeah, picking up something, just making sure that nothing is, yeah, disrupting. Okay, as long as you can't hear it. Weirdo. I've seen it do this a few times before, just not sure why. But anyway, let's keep moving.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Yeah, it's picking up the ghosts. Yeah, of course. Yeah, maybe the ghosts from the doomed district. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Betrayal? How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Levi died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Okay, read the entry.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Okay, read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
And what is the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed a mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
Yeah.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
So she died for nothing? She killed the merc, then turned the gun on herself. Case closed. It's so tidy. Okay, what do you mean framed? He means she got framed? So she died for nothing?
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Yeah, maybe. Man. This just... the rabbit hole keeps on going. Then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
He pauses to think. T-Man wouldn't fuck me over. Yeah, surely. But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Alright.
The plain red...
Okay, nothing else. Alright, well that didn't go as...
Yes?
I didn't expect it to go like that, but yeah, okay. Holy shit, you took a lot of damage from that whole... from the whole conversation. Jesus. Okay, I guess we re-equip. Ouch, okay. Jesus Christ, we can't unequip this. Or we die, apparently. Jesus. How about now? Fuck me. Okay, if we ever need a bit more health, we can just equip the endurance one, I think, I guess. Jesus. Okay, we were using this for the shivers. Anything else I want to change here? Physical instrument, maybe? Yeah, for the shivers one. There we go. Okay, gun and a flashlight. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Put that shit away before you hurt yourself. Crazy Harry. Dirty Harry, indeed. Okay. Did we see everything here? But yeah, okay. We have a lot of things to do now. We need to return to the thing. We need to figure out if we are a Laputa, Madre, Peon. When you get a chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. Okay, we're probably gonna have another heart attack and just die. If we try to figure that out. Man. I mean, even putting a point into endurance. Maybe wouldn't be the worst. Ah, we have healing items. It's gonna be fine. Right? Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick... make a quick visit to the church here. See if we can advance this story any further.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting.
Yes, what is it?
Nope. Alright then. I think I wanna try to make that call. Man, I can't believe she fucking killed herself. Goddamn. Guess I could have taken the other option, but I didn't want her to run away. Yeah, tough call. Anything new here? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. So are the other agents the ones who are inside the bar, or I wonder. Okay, we have enough money for the shoes. I think I'm gonna buy those. Oh.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Wait. Okay, we need to get up here first though. For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Wield Ruby's double-barreled pistol.
Oh god.
What a shitty gun. But it's better than nothing.
I will fight you with my bare hands if I have to. I'm not sure if I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh yeah, Kim. You the man. Okay. Got our pistol ready to battle. Wait. kind of clothes would you want to have for this? Endurance, I guess. The bulletproof raincoat. Probably not this. Will. Inland Empire. Maybe. Pain threshold. Maybe. Man, hard to tell. Oof. Okay. Reaction speed. Okay. Do you want interfacing or half-light? I mean, interfacing is... Nah. Machines. Oh, God. We have a level up to... What do we put the level into? Perception. Do it. Okay. Let's make a save here. Alright. Let's get ready. Can we make the call here first?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
Yeah, it's called the precinct.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Jules. I've heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
He finally says reluctantly, some talk. What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do you think I'm corrupt or not? Does it mean people know that I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. I am the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Revachol. My reputation precedes me. I want you to know that I would never ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules.
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
Okay.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay. Oh, that's fine.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Well, that settles it. We're not corrupt. I guess. Still don't know how you get to this location. Find the murder weapon. Man, I wanted to buy the sneakers.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Jesus.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here? Shh. Okay. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Except for the guy who's been hanged.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
I think these people will though, so I wouldn't, yeah.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Man, this portrait is fucking amazing. Wow, yeah, that one is great. I think this is the best one yet. It sounds like an armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Whisper, the big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Yeah, he nods.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Stop! This is the police. Get between them, though. Let's walk away for now. Just fuck this shit. Okay, what do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time. This is... Stop! This is the police. You fuckos. I am the law.
Comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Okay. He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. Okay, kill him.
Pig fuck!
Jesus Christ. It's the only word you can make out. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, your fingers holding the grip of a gun that has just taken a life tingle. Go for it, it seems to say. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
Shoot him in the mouth?
No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Yeah. Man, do we even think of an argument? Talk about the hanged man. Shoot Cortanor. Okay, do we dare to... Okay, who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
Hohen Cloven?
All of you cunts inside out.
Was that rude?
Rip you open.
Jesus.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
Yeah, the killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he
does? Balloon animals?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
You think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless.
Huh?
He just stares at you with his watery eyes.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
Okay, but did we get any minus here? No. Okay. Listen, they didn't do it. Where is Classy? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
the woman.
Glacier, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
The manager calls down from the balcony. Garth, what the hell are you doing here? What do you mean? What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Yeah, the lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
God damn it, we should have fucking taken her in. I knew it.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
Okay, listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
I think it was Titus. Point to yourself, it was me, Dio. All alone. It was someone else. Someone who's not here now. Solid. It was Knazi.
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed our colonel?
Bird? Where is she now? She fled because she did it. Because she did it. She was the only person in the room when he died, upstairs.
You think I'm fucking stupid?
Yeah.
You just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
Okay.
How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me about some fucking room again.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Okay. Think. Why doesn't he believe me? Okay, let's go.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Okay, listen. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
Doesn't move the weapon.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver. 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The gardener isn't even one of them. The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
Okay. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
Fucking phone. Fucking... What's it called? Salesman, motherfuckers. Sorry.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You will regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Okay.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Okay. Got them arguing. Good. The Wild Pines rep does not approve this. Maybe, or do you... Is this just gonna make it worse, maybe? Let's try it anyway.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Okay, calm down. He laughs. It's a hollow laughter. Wild Pines isn't going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people. We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me. Yeah, let's try this.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Okay, we're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
Oh, shit.
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon by the crumbling sea fort, growing smaller.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
Titus shouts to his men in the background.
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly. Sad, even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
He is bolted.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay, even if it means dying here with him.
Man, where's Kuno when you need him? Would fuck him up. Got them arguing. Okay, think of an argument.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Crano would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Okay. Just a question. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel?
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you are the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Okay. He raps on his armored barrel-like chest.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
Hold on, what's the highest rank in Grinnell?
King Reaper.
He says without irony. As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay. Got him talking. Okay, try this. Talk about Hangman.
Dangerous. Oof. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you? A major?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points to the whirling in rags. Man, Garth is gonna be pissed.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly.
Okay, I just need some... grab some water. Hold on. All right.
Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner.
Oh.
He's brothers with the deceased.
Ah, shit.
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home. remember?
Yeah, I found him in a leaf blower, what the fuck?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. Listen, you're Levi. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. Okay. Cordinar, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Ellis. Cordinar, look him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy, in the same unit, in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Looks around, then wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yeah, when he was small. Just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
He waves at the gang huddled by the doors.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Listen, you're Lily. Levi? Still don't know. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean? Talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic. A nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points toward the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Okay, he had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Okay. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that, I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Goddamn.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Oh shit. This is gonna go so badly, but yeah. Close your eyes and just shoot him. Go!
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling. The kinetic energy of the 9mm front-loaded bullet is distributed evenly across the chest piece and into his hands.
Go ahead! Give it another try.
Wow. Throw the gun at him. Die! I didn't do anything. Look at the gun.
Do it, primitive. Take me out.
Okay, do nothing.
Kill him.
Okay. And we're dead.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Oh my god. Kim. Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out.
Blink. Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction.
Fucking hell.
Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot.
Okay, well, try it. Dodge it.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Ouch!
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims. Face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
Get him, Kim!
Then, 2 shots ring at once, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
God damn, Kim. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Wow. Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Yeah, I think we're dead here. Evade the shot. Go, do it.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen. Through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle.
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
I don't care, fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to no one wants to party with me. Of course, I get gunned down and gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck. Gunned down in the line of duty. It's okay. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. I can't forget it, even when I drank so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. Please call her, Kim. I can't forget it.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Fucking hell. No, Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Okay, fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now? No. Let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
Shut up, coward.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Oh, we survived? What was, yeah. Like, how are you supposed to get past this if you don't have, like, the hand coordination? Was thinking about that, like, okay. But yeah, glad we're alive. Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The lieutenant says, he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room, with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Ouch. The room it's clean. The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off? What happened?
What happened? You shot the Major, unsuccessfully. A firefight ensued.
Yeah. What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Whoa, Titus is dead?
Yes.
Nod.
You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you, although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
Ah. How many casualties on the Union side total? No, on the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Good. Titus is dead.
Yes.
He pulls on his cigarette intently. How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
And that's...
all.
An absolute disaster. Not that bad, all things considered. I don't see how it could have gone any better. An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
He said 7, but it says 6 there, but okay.
+1. Ruby.
Yeah.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Oh yeah, fuck the rest. As long as we are alive, man.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Oh, how bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Has anyone from the station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Okay. Good. I don't need him.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you? I mean, except for the two downstairs? Yeah, okay.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
No, they would be here if they were truly worried.
Mm-hmm. If they're so worried about me, where are they? Who cares? Better not agitate yourself further. It already hurts.
Sorry.
It's not my station. If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Okay. Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Rise and shine, trooper. Get up, you son of a bitch.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again, before your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
How are you?
Well, my disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Yeah, let's fucking go.
He nods.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Good. What happened? What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do. You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah, I know. Fuck. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
His voice is calm, matter-of-factly. The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in this city is connected to the case.
Okay.
He concedes, clearly not meaning it. What about the hole in the... ouch, wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Yeah. There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era. Something is creeping around out there, I sense it. This is because I'm a Laputa Madre peon, isn't it? Nah. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Actually, I want to talk about this crime some more before I tell you what I think about its hardness. Solving crimes is super easy. Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That's right, let's give up. Time to start drinking. No, you're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Yeah, we should check Mrs. Kerosene Cataris? Yeah. Her other name? Al. We should check Al's room upstairs.
Why not?
Kerosene Elias. Yeah, what a name.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Okay. Well, he really cleaned it up, though. Okay, put the gun away. Man. Can't wait to play this game again. So we can find other, like, ways to get through the game. I mean, that whole gunfire fight was something else. Okay. I like the shivers. Yeah, I am really enjoying this game. Just, it's like, it's so hard to like, oh man, I want to reload and see what happens if I do this and this and this. Chaos Gate is getting a DLC, by the way. Oh, nice. I saw there was like an update planned for it, or if the update has already been rolled out, that it changed or added new enemies, like harder versions of I think it was like the bloat drone and something else, but I didn't really think too much about it. So there's DLC coming as well. Nice. That's good. Then we need to play that again. Tear it up. Slay some demons, some chaos filth. Yeah, I can't wait for that. I wonder what that is gonna entail. I hope they continue with this story. A dreadnought and a mech marine is incoming. I mean tech marine. Saber shit. Dreadnought. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be super fucking awesome if you can play with a dreadnought. Hope you can kit him out like melee or ranged. I wonder if the oh, what the fuck are they called? The knights? The Grey Knights. I wonder if they have Psyker dreadnoughts. I don't remember. Should have it. So I wonder if that's gonna be a thing. Interesting. Yeah, Grey Knights. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, most likely. I really hope there's like a bunch of different talent trees for him, so you can spec him differently, the Dreadnought. Man. But yeah, I hope the DLC is an extension of the story. Like it, yeah. It's just more story of the main story, is what I mean. Okay. We have everything I want, I think. We have 1 skill point. Max perception. Max that. So it's either shivers or more hand coordination, but I mean, so bad at it. Do you have items for it, right? No, we don't, because I couldn't buy the shoes. Because he was gone when we... that could have gone differently if I had... If I managed to find the money for the shoes. Man. Oh well. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again.
The fan stands still.
Okay, don't touch the death fan. Ooh, it's so clean in here. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Ooh. You see a gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside. Yeah, no clue how you pronounce that. This stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Okay, probably need to go into Kim's room. Okay. Okay, very tidy. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Medical supplies on the cupboard. Mercury, yeah, this chrome and something else. Goddamn, that word.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Such a burden. I should just fuck off. I saw apocalyptic visions of the darkness. Behind darkness. Behind darkness.
Behind darkness. I get it. Let's go.
Yeah, it was behind darkness.
I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room. Let's go.
Okay. Keep your secrets. Alright then.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror.
Alright. Man, how long is this game? Jesus Christ. Determine where the shot came from. Yeah, we still need to figure this out. Ask Clausier about Sunday night. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find her again. Sorry cop and boring cop. Yeah. Communist 5. Alright. Ooh, what's this? Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run it will be okay? Fine. Jesus Christ. Slowly walk. Looks like she's left something on the table. Okay.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet, but I don't like gifts.
Yeah, me neither.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
Let's throw a grenade up there just in case. Grenade out!
medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here. She really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Yeah, fucking drugs. Okay. A red thread, made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the rooftop. Okay. What is this gift? Check the gift first. The thread is tied to the antenna. Okay. Oh.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh man, can we return to this? Discard chance. Oh, fuck. Okay. Try it.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Shit. Maybe that was a fast bit. Oh well.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Oh?
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut? It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Okay, thank you, Mira. You just got the flamer in Dark Tide. Fun increased. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I need to download it because I got it with my new graphics card that I bought. Like I told you, I need to install it, Dark Tide, and download it whenever I get the chance. Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
Mm-hmm.
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us that the shot came from the island? Islet? How did she know how to do this? Who cares?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet. However you pronounce that. A sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
He looks out the window and onto the bay. How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
Yeah.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I just don't know. Of course we don't trust her. I just don't know.
Indeed. Neither do I.
This is the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. There must be something else we have missed. Okay. Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
He nods.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself. Then he says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Liliane, the net picker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's fuck him up.
Thread.
Okay. Let's keep on going. Can't believe it, we made it through that. We're still alive. There was a firefight. Jesus Christ. Hello, Garth.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement. It could have used more work. Oh, I did, thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Yeah, I tried my best.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He clears his throat.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
How strange. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right there. You were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Yeah, you have a badass at least. Yeah, I guess you're a badass. If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Yeah, that's what I said. Just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Yeah.
Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Yeah, just badassery all around. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Okay. Oh boy. Well. One guy left. Hey man, how are you doing? All your friends are dead.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, there's also this guy.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
What?
Huh? What?
Looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he just woke him from a deep sleep.
Our condolences for your losses.
He says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy boys don't seem to register his words. Any idea what happened to Glacier?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
The man shakes his head.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Okay, is he okay? Point to Elaine.
Does he look like he's okay?
Nope.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
Yeah, you're gonna be living with the PTSD there.
This is a broken man. He probably feels that he should have been able to protect the others somehow. And now he feels guilty for not dying with them. Or instead of them.
This is terrible. I don't think I could go on living after this. Oh man. What are you suggesting, Kim?
I'm not suggesting much. All I'm saying is, he lost everything.
Okay, shit is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this.
What?
Yeah. Crenell, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends. You're just gonna leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
He mumbles something in Mesk. When he sinks down on the table again, a malevolent smile is spreading across his face.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
Okay, so what's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
Yeah, he said so.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
Okay, you two are just going to go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
I am. You, Eugene. Didn't Titus have a brother, Tibbs? He will. You should just disband. Let other, better people take over. Didn't Titus have a brother, TB?
Tiberius, he don't want to get mixed up in our shit. Titus has been buttering him for years, on account of all this being fun as fuck. But he's got his window fitting business, a wife with 2 kids, and a 3rd one on the way. No way he's gonna leave all that.
Alright, take care, assholes.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
He nods to you.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes. Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Oh, nice. Figured that out. Learning cap for logic raised to 4. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. That's good, right? I mean, -1 difficulty, so it should be easier to pass the physique things. If I understand that correctly. Okay, do you need the hand coordination against... Man, we got this, but we still failed. Wonder if you can just forget this now. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna need this anymore. What do you guys think? Should we forget it and learn a new one? Yeah, let's forget it. I think so. Okay, what do we take instead? The 15th in Indo tribe. Humpty Dumpty, a precarious world, temporary research bonus. All red checks fail. Wow. Motorway south, -2 calculus. Yeah, okay, let's try that. I have no clue what to research. Or if I should probably just put more points into other stuff. Go to the islet in the bay. There could be a boat in the fishing village on the coast. Yeah. Check in the island, find a murder weapon. She's gone. Offer figurine to Dolores Day. Take la responsibility. Yeah, I tried to, but I couldn't continue that shit. I don't know.
Hi again, gendarme.
Okay.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Nothing new here. It's all about money, you know. Oh god. What the hell is this?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece. I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Okay.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Okay. Good to know. Alright, let's talk to some people.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I'll be better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way. I'm still looking around the loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Fucking A. Okay, what else? Let's go down here and buy the shoes. Man, I wish I had time to buy them earlier. Well, replay value, I guess.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
Cool?
Cool! That's cool!
He nods and settles back into the pile of boxes. No, don't take money from him. Buy the shoes.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Yeah, wish we had these for the fight, but he wasn't here, so I couldn't buy them. Too bad.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening! Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Okay, not sure what we're gonna do with the speakers, but I want them. Oh yeah. Why did you even buy those? These are no magic speakers. These are lame speakers. And they will... all they will ever produce is a faint memory of the song you're trying to listen to. Sell them for cash. Yeah, it's gonna be worth $30. Rudy's. Use these boots to try the bullet again. Let's sell the speakers.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Yeah. Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
I have something else to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, pawn the speakers. Nice.
Another time, perhaps.
Well, we got a lot of the $50 back. Okay. So... what was I thinking? Oh yeah. Okay. Reaction speed, coordination, nice shoes. Did we have anything else to increase this? There was something, right? Man. Yeah, here we go. I think that was it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. See if we can take a look at the bullet again.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Okay, try it again.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Oh well. At least we tried. Yeah, give me that. And then back with these shoes. Okay. One of these days we're gonna find a better hat. Okay. Seems good. All right. What else do we have, by the way? Knick-knack stand? Still don't know what that is. Been over there. Oh man. Come on. Yeah. Take another look around here. There's probably nothing here now. Alright. Wait, are those bottles, by the way? Have I missed these all this time? No. Alright. Screw you then. Okay, boat lady, where are you? Can you talk to the washing lady, by the way?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Yeah. This is no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain? I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Yes. Okay, let's talk to the lady here. Okay, move up a little faster.
What happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Thanks.
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. Some people hurt me.
Everyone does that, in a way. You don't have to get shot for that.
She waves her hand dismissively.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead. I also got shot in the chest. Point to your chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Oh.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
Okay, no. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, we need to get to that island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. What's on this island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Yeah, let's pour some. Just gonna grab some water. Hold on. You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Okay, can we borrow your borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Jesus.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? Yeah, Dee Snider style. No, not along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Yeah. Guess we need to talk to the kids. Alright. Hey yo, kids, look at this gunshot wound I have.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. No, some other island, of course. Of course, that one. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
Fucking hell, kid. What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
No, they were talking about the fire guy. It's probably a fire elemental, right? Yeah. Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently. Vehemently?
Yes.
His brothers looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds, laconically, standing with his hands glued to his side like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Okay.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
Okay.
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Okay. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he? Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yeah, let's find the fire elemental. Let's go. Okay, where's the boat? Ooh. In the water, of course. Duh. Alright. Let's keep on going. Maybe we should talk to Kuno first. By the way. Later.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. SRV made. This machine represents humanitarian aid from a workers' state on the Samaran Isola. The ROO logo on the engine gives it away. That and a white 5-pointed star. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
This banged up old thing. It's an ROO A72.
It'll float.
Get in and ride to the island. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. Yeah, I guess so. Do we wanna go back and look at a bunch of other stuff? Not really. I mean, this is what we're doing now, along with this. I'm guessing. Yeah, check island. We need to find a murder weapon. Yeah, try to. No clue how we do this. And we can't advance this apparently. Or maybe we can. Okay, let's go to the church one final time and see if we can make some progress with that thing. But yeah, I doubt it. Because we had the dialogue and then it just a few days ago. But then nothing happened when we asked her about it, so I'm not sure. And I mean, Ruby seemed to be also someone with tech knowledge. So maybe she is the one you needed to talk with to successfully complete that mission, quest.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, because this doesn't seem to work at all. So yeah. We probably needed her to be alive to be able to complete that quest, I guess. Most likely. I mean, maybe not most likely, but yeah, it seems like it. So yeah, I think we just go here.
The skiff floats on. Once you get in, have you made all... Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank.
Yeah, get in and ride to the island. Fucking Captain Morgan over here.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
He whispers. All right. Okay, a new area to explore. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna be right back, 5 minutes maximum. See you soon. BRB. Alright, I am back. Alright, a makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. Okay, but yeah, we have a whole new area to explore. Ooh, what's this? These tires are falling apart. They are at least 50 years old. And what's this? Okay. Seems like we need to walk around this. Okay, we have another point to put into into something. Yeah. I wish we had, again, we should have distributed these points differently, but yeah. Just doing it as we go. But yeah, let's go for another Shivers, I think. Because I really enjoy that. Oh, there we go. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. Vicious. Ooh.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west?
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further south?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Kim?
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Ouch. It's pretty silent on this island. It's really fucking silent. Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait. I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Okay, open your eyes. Stop listening. Warm air from the inside of the building. It's warmer there than out here. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. Man, I'm loving this music, by the way. It's very soothing. Warm blood that trickles down your armpit. Ligature is off. It's nothing. The little birch from the coin-operated viewer. Still holding on. No way to get there. The stairs are gone. Man, can't we teleport again? Man. Ooh.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
RCM. It sounds like RCM. A white star. Point to the star of the label.
No, an upside-down star.
Oh.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Okay, and what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. It sounds like RCM. Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious revolutionary army. It's a little embarrassing in 51 though. Maybe we need a rebrand. ICM sounds like ICP. Very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
He bows to inspect the barrel. Are those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Okay. Anything else we missed? Man, I just love exploring in this game. So amazing. I'm just gonna double back just to make sure we didn't miss any of the cool triggers here. Okay. Alright then. Can we talk to Kim?
Yes?
No. Alright. Guess we continue on into the bunker. Ooh. Can we look at this first? Oh, okay. This was once an armament rest. The twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Yeah, no fucking shit. Oh, sniper's nest.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Yep. What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator? A generator? Here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
Why?
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. Kick the generator. Fucking hell, dude.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
Didn't lose any health. And I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Yeah, the fire elemental.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Ooh, gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart. No, I'm just a disempowered individual.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
Get him! Good idea. Fuck you, milk carton. This is all your fault. Though, actually, I actually feel sorry for the things I have destroyed. I am sorry, milk carton.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
Yep. Man, I can't wait to play Mr. Physical. Fucking corn berserking crazy guy. Books. Mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
Jesus.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Okay, maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
All right. Get up. You can do it. Oh no, where's Kim? Where are we? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Oh man, did we miss a bunch of shit? Because I decided to rest. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Is this a dream? Where are you going? Oh, you can go under here. Okay. Alright. Man. How much shit did we miss because I decided to rest? Shit. Man, what the? Go down to the chain. There's something there. What chain? Okay. Confused. Where do I need to go? All right. Oh, here we go. Walk into the water now. You see her footprint on the water. Yeah, this is not a dream. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Muindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
Son of a... Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. But you said I have But you said I have a vast soul, and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause bitterly. Trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me. That you can't believe how happy you are with me. Take out the letter and read. Every morning, when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
Being a police detective, I have performed a handwriting analysis on this, so I know it was you.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100,000,000 years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs. her breasts, her hips.
I was cool. Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath. Wreath? Voyager Road. I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Think so? Were we drinking? No, that's not it. It's super easy to quit drinking. It has no effect on human relations of this kind. Yeah, surely. Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a queen regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
Okay, there was a bow collector, a light rail, streetcar number.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
You're a better man now. More level-headed. More normal.
We can get a nice place this time. I can provide for you. I was young and weak then. Sure.
No, it's too late. I found someone for whom I feel the same love I did for you. Only this time, he is more careful. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
I don't think it's meant to be funny though. What did you mean grow? Yes, you are the least funny part about me. Damn. No, this is very funny. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Fucking Festus laugh from Total War. Yes, you're the least funny part about me.
I hate being that. I
Damn.
don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something? You're... Point your head. The morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Mundi and Insulindi. Nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not, but...
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. That's it? But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me? Here? Where? In fucking hell? Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation. You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha. I'm not getting over it at all. No, maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
$20 I don't think so. So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me? It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Yeah, not you too. God damn it. My will is trying. It's fucking trying here. Let's be the last sane people in the world, but only twice. If it doesn't work, let's lose our minds and let it all sink into the pail. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Oh shit, you're right. Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals. Ovals?
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane? Like what? Like cool insane? Like wow, that cop's crazy. Crazy Swayze. I'm not insane, don't say that. I am the sanest person I know. Insane? How?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work. Everyone gets a little down. Yes, I may know what you mean.
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you, questions.
I don't have any lists. They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely normal, everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. But I like my lists.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. I was so alone.
Yeah, Puddles, this dialogue is... Yeah. Someone... the person who wrote this... Yeah. They've been through this at least once in their life, for sure. Yeah, they know. This is some serious shit. Dialogue is fucking great as always. Just so good. And very authentic. Is that how you say it? It's very good.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Until the end of my life? Fuck that shit. I know you still love me. No, don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Yeah, she used to. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. Point east. Video stories here as well. Hold on, what is there to do in Morova? She had another dude? You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to. Okay, I understand. Nod silently, like a martyr. Martyr? No, actually, wait. I need to see my list again. I'm sorry, where's my list? Wait! Hold on, what is there to do in Morova?
Light,
Morova?
life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first?
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Don't want to let me go? Not really. You asked me not to.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
I like this. But this is intolerably bad, man. Fucking words.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
See ya. So good. Fuck me. That was amazing.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case. Yeah, fuck this shit. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Desperately try to cover up all the blood seeping out of your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task shade. Actually, Kim, it was total annihilation.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
Nah, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Oh yes. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that. Oh, this fucking solved the case. No, swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
But yeah, that was a great segment. Holy shit, that was amazing. That was, yeah. That was awesome. You see candles planted on a broken range finder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. What was this?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization, godly. Does anything stand out as unusual? Maybe we have some gear here to increase that. And this. No, that's the jacket. No, that's the shirt. Ooh. Okay, shirt. This is the jacket. Have anything better? No. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, well, here's 2 items. Let's try it again.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering.
Let's hold off. Maybe we can find something else to increase it. Oh, empathy and composure minus. Army surplus winter scarf. Okay, extra empathy. More clothes. Ooh, another hand-eye coordination. Not bad. Okay. Body. Magnesium. More magnesium. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. This hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this then?
The console of an INT computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Push. Light. Interior.
Nothing happens.
Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote-controlled.
Okay, turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
Okay, failing that, we could go back to the mainland and get some from... not in agreement.
The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered. Its dials are covered in dust.
Alright. Let's see. We continue up here, I guess. Okay.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, and then at the lock. No, this isn't one more door we're opening it.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Okay.
The heavy metal
Fuck. That didn't work. Okay. Okay, what else? Look at this again.
This old cylindrical...
Let's go back here. Ooh, what's this? Oh. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Okay. These are barrels. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. This barrel has run empty. There's almost nothing inside. Man, maybe we needed the fuel canister that we found ages ago. God damn it. I sold that shit. Okay, let's try this, I guess.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastique, and detect. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Okay. Give me back my clothes. What else? Concept. Maybe we want that though. Nah, let's grab this. What else? Oh yeah, we got a new scarf. A new shirt too. Yeah, maybe we go for the hand-coded edition. Not sure what else. I don't know. Shivers, I would like to have that still. Plus to the empathy. I think this is fine. Not sure if we don't really need the hand coordination, maybe, but not sure what else. Like maybe this. Physical instrument or drama. I mean, either is Let's go for the old extra shivers. Most interesting one. Yeah. Forgotten about that. And also, maybe equip the flashlight.
Soft covers, serialized.
Should I use that from the start, maybe? Just forgot about it. Okay, anything else we can see now that we have the flashlight out?
The heavy metal.
Okay. Oh, what's this? Water rushes below, far down below. Oh. Morale and money. Need health though. A firing slit. You can't see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Oh. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Okay. What else? The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Yeah, probably gonna die here. Go! The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Yeah. I ain't got time to bleed. No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. Yeah, well, we have a lot of bones. It's fine. Man, this game just keeps going, by the way. This game is way longer than I thought. Really happy to about it. Is that the Phasmid? Sorry, Phasmid. A watered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Gas canister. Ooh, shit. Got him. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramine. Thank you. Really needed that.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Okay, pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tio Moteri. Looks like the one we found at Land's End. Remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Okay, touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On to the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
Can you see the ghost? And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker. Boom, there it is. I can't be 100% certain, but...
What? Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Yep.
What are you talking about? Can't be certain. It's certain.
Yeah, Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room. Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Better late than never. Booyah. Master cop work. Why didn't we come here before? No, just... Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it. You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Okay. Where are you? Show yourself, you son of a bitch! Okay. See if we can find something here. Oh. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Oh.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. No. Push through it. Push through the pain. Okay. We can go for a point here to have another go at the thing inside, or we can just go for another shivers. Yeah. The final shivers, the shivering. Okay, let's see if we can get this thing working. Go, go, go! Okay.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Okay, pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Oh yeah, got it. There we go. Oh, it was probably the fuel canister. Can we look at interact with this, by the way?
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Yeah, David, I completely forgot about that. Look, Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
He shrugs.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Okay, I wish we had done this earlier. I just completely forgot about it. Try to find a loophole in the deal.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
12 to 40. Yeah, that's yeah. That's I'm not sure what it's called, but like, not gap, but yeah. Wait, what are the ramifications of this? Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. No, photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Okay, put the documents back in the envelope. Probably never gonna talk with him again, so...
Soft covers.
Alright. Excuse me. Can we open this now?
The heavy metal...
Fuck.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Get in there.
After you.
What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Yeah. Only a few people had to die. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah, carry the gun and the notepad. Okay, you sons of bitches. Come out of there. Okay. Nothing. Really? All right. All right. Why small white flowers blossom all around you? What's this? Ooh, someone's trying to escape. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. While they try to escape. Ooh, someone's here. Look at this fucker. Rifle and everything. The air smells sweet. And scary somehow. Fucking hell. Almost already lost our dick.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy? The fire elemental? You have retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Nice gun you got there. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. Did you close the door? The blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How did you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Of course. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Yeah, no more fucking shit.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have the authority. I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down. Okay, but keep the gun down while we talk. Now turn to him.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Surely.
It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Okay.
Marching song.
I'm not a shit-licking bougie dog. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. It's the marching song of the world, the revolution.
There you go. One of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
Thank you for clearing that up. How does it go? the song.
How did it go?
He looks at his gun and on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Okay, pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This is Triangong, made in Sinyao.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Yeah, this uses jacketed ammunition. 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
There, behind them, across the delta, the INSACOM building. Coalition government in Celindian mission control.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands too.
Okay.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Jesus. You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Okay, understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
Alright. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 fucking years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life. That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I came from there, pointed to the mainland. I can assure you, that is not where... that is not what people are planning. I've been there, the city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. Shake your head. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Women will always betray you. I come from there. I can assure you, that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Okay, it's still an island though. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers. I know what you mean. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Someone who's come to end this madness. Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
He nods. Alright. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal? Oh man, we can arrest him for stealing.
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Okay, that's bad.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine. I can't remember how we pronounce it. Dramamine. And other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped? Mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively. I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. Yeah, you notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Okay. He looks down at his shoes. His face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a winds of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Yeah, never move on from anything, especially defeat. Just fucking linger there. Jesus fucking Christ. The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine, 22B. Point to it. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Yeah, there's a small bunker on the under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke? Motiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland? Points to land end.
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We are not coalition appointed. We just try to help people. That's right, we're with the good guys. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Masovian revolutionary unit. We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes, and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communards signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
Yeah, but it's fun though. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
That means you're a trained communist, right? Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
The lieutenant says softly,
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
that means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Point to yourself. I'm a moralist. It's fucking Ralph. I'm a moralist.
No, you're not. You're part of the meat shield. The human shield that surrounds the fascists while they kill and rape. That's what you are.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Yeah, I know.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Okay. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Okay.
Killing people?
That's bad.
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Jesus Christ.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay.
Okay.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Crenell? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Wait, so which one do I say then? So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head. Erratically, suddenly, he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Yeah, but it's fun though. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel, the security contractor, Crenell?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of the March, on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Cordenar. He was part of a security detail here in Modernase. Yeah, maybe this.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun, the murder weapon, is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Okay, I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Triangong 446. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch. Then one more. What? Then one more. One? In his right. In his, yeah, in his right eye. Can we go back here?
I saw you.
You had direct visibility. You've been here long.
I'm ready.
He's practically. Just one thing remains unclear.
Okay, one thing.
The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Okay. One thing, where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of modern days.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid
Okay,
fuck.
okay.
Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Okay, I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Triangong 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically ask, "You think we have the murder weapon?"
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Yeah, I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself in this on the side of your head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
A young woman called Clausia. Ringing the bells? Flowers like these were behind her window. Let's take this first. I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. Okay, a young woman called Clausia. Clausia? Ringing the bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausia. You hadn't heard her name, have you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch. A spasm.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Torres.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
The lieutenant comes to the same conclusion. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, He doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Yeah, people change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. The law! He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eyes. His eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another Trevor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Jealous? So you were... yeah, so you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
How long have you... Yeah, how long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Okay, so he has the contents of the bag then?
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Okay, I need something to drink. Losing my voice here. Hold on, 1 second. Okay, he nods.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Claudia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there. You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name is Claudia, you didn't seem to recognize it. Yeah, because it was a different name on the passport.
You didn't say Claudia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
Okay, moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises, you can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body? We go for this first. Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
Okay, how does he know those minute details about her body?
He must have climbed to the roof, maybe.
Failed that, okay. How did you get close enough to see her bruises, Mr. Droz?
I have my ways.
Okay. A cracked smile appears on his dried white lips.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints. You just change your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
Thank God, the lieutenant is picking it up.
But that nook too?
The lieutenant does not let you finish.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Oh yeah.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards the whirling in rags.
One more thing. The flowers, Mr. Dross. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
What about them?
There. He's already admitted to it. Just ask.
Didn't we already ask this? But okay, did you leave the dried maybells behind her window?
I did. I shouldn't have. It was a mistake.
A tremor passes the right side of his face. Why did you?
I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room, on the floor. I'd never seen her do that before.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
Yeah, and then we're just gonna return to the same dialogue here.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Okay, say nothing.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So, in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
You hear a low-frequency hiss, barely, beneath the audible spectrum. Then it's gone. The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week, at the island, like she knew. She'd look, at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come? How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him let him finish. Do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Okay then. Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Okay, just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about the statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat?
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy, the true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses.
Disappointment, so personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Whose disappointment, Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation, the smart one.
Doesn't Everard run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, That one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking. He stopped poking at the ash now. Just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
There was something about the statue on the roundabout. And syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred. Yeah.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Red heat to Arnold. Yeah. Man, that's been a long time since I saw that movie. Cocaidum. Cocaidum. Yeah. Been a while since I heard that word. Before playing this game, I mean. Do you know why? Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible. say, because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible. But mean it ironically. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it?
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Okay, calm down, sir. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Rene?
Every fucking morning for 34 years.
Did he kill him too?
Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Oh man, this guy is just yeah. No one do anything. Just sit at home, shut the fuck up, do nothing. Yeah.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
What do you mean? Didn't you say you hated people who talked about race and now you're talking... Yeah, okay, whatever. Whoa, let's back off before you get too agitated, Mr. Negafuckingtivity here. Just nod, fuck this guy.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, towards the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
Okay, yeah. Whatever. Mr. Serial Killer here. Next play, you must embrace the advanced race theory. Yeah, I don't know if I can... Yeah. Fucking Measurehead. I wish you could drop the container on him. You would like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Yeah, this is some serious serial killer stuff, man.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
Lets out a wistful sigh.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Rene is dead. He died of old age. A couple of days ago.
No.
Yep.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
Yep.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this world.
Alright, you had 1,000 chances to kill him though.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
Yeah, you're a failure. Are you okay, Mr. Dross? To go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Disco whores?
I don't even care about those whores anymore. Get it over with. Take me in.
Okay. What was the deal between him and Edgar?
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment.
Failed at 80 something. Perfect. Kim, what do you think about this,
About this deal you made?
The lieutenant immediately understands what is happening and turns to the suspect. Yeah, Kim, please save us.
With Edgar, the death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares, but... What about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. Before, when you asked him about the Union, he said it was a disappointment. They promised him something political.
They promised political change, and they didn't deliver.
Look who's up. You're worse off than me.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this, Mr. Dross, when you're in pre-detention. It takes years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed, calmly.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now...
Glad we talked about what?
Another erratic gesture. He's trembling. Oh, you've forgotten already? You're dement. Dementia has been... yeah. I want to ask again about the people you don't like. Josef Lilianovich Dross. You're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Cordinar. Can we put points in here? Just... fuck it. Nope. Just, yeah, whatever. Gonna use that for another thing if we keep going. I want to ask again about the other people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer.
Glad we talked about what?
Okay, assess his body language. Can at least try.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it. Squint at him.
He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
Josef Lilianovich Dross. You're under arrest for the murder of Elise Cordenauer.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Take it to the what?
the sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir? Kim is afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerging in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
First say, does it have room for 3? Okay. Wait.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Hush, shush, Kim. Do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Okay, it's the Phasmid.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
It's the Phasmid. What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
I have finally gone insane. Put your head in your hands. There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Or maybe we're both insane.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant of whispers, then takes a step towards the giant anthropod. Hello, Mr. Phasmid.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. Whisper. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I have the pheromone. I can approach it.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
His whisper turns to a skeptical hiss, but he has stopped now.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Yeah, fucking calm down. Shaved after pheromones. No! Knew I shouldn't have shaved. Never shave your stashes. Say something to it, quietly. Something like, you exist.
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you, or does it only feel like it does? Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
Okay, approach carefully. Come on, succeed.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. Look behind you. It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The lieutenant mouths is agape.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Put your hand down.
The vertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively. Yeah, that would be just our luck, right?
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Oh man, tell me, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Fuck.
Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even.
I want to know your mind.
It's spread too thin among its limbs, performing incomprehensible operations on the world. And you, looking at it, mouth slightly open. You cannot even imagine what it thinks. Suddenly, another flash of pain, worse than the one before. The taste of blood in your mouth. The insect tastes it too, twitching suddenly.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
What an amazing picture, man. This is so fucking good. God damn.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky, and you as a shadow before it. Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. Now slowly reach out.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Okay, carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb. Higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Too bad we didn't succeed in this one. But yeah, disengage slowly.
Something stirs in the insect as you begin to back off. It seems to also take a step back. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee. The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant.
Okay, so we can engage it one more time. Man, wish we had more skill points. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think we have any way to I think we need to put a point into Inland Empire to try it again. Too bad. God damn it. Okay, do I have anything just in case? Nah. Man, this is so good. I am absolutely loving this. Oh, okay. Okay, well. Too bad we don't have any. Yeah, let's just continue.
Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you again. You're right below it, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. Its small eyes look at nothing in particular.
Okay, disengage.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Bye.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there among the reeds, a collection of items.
Ooh, it gave us treasure?
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north, with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water? What is that? In the reeds.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yeah. But goddamn, that was amazing. Okay. We get the T500 helmet. And rifle scope. What is this? Evidence. Classier's passport. Nice. Well, I am sorry, but I have to go now. Holy shit. That was so fucking good. Ooh. I have to go now. Sorry, guys. We are gonna return to this next playthrough. No, playthrough next stream. We will take a look at what's rest of the game. The rest of the game. Yeah. Yeah, this was amazing. It was so fucking good. Yeah, I am loving this game. It's... yeah. I'm at a loss for words. That was something special, truly. Man. Oof. But yeah. We are gonna return to... let's see. I got work tomorrow, so I'm back again on Friday. Friday is the next stream. And then we're gonna see the rest of this. Whatever is left of it. Really, really good. But yeah. I will see you guys on Friday. 6 p.m. Central European Time, as usual. Thank you, Puddles, for being here. Thank you, XCOM JJ. Thank you, Mira. And yeah, everybody else out there watching. Have a great night. We're just gonna leave it at this. Thanks again. I will see you on Friday. Thank you, and good night.